Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you guys. I hope you're doing swell. I give myself, like, I start the stream and I'm like, okay, this is my time to set up and stuff. And I'm still not fully set up. It's okay. It's only my controller. But yeah, so we're back with more Danganronpa. See who died. I wanted to go back to using the gamepad because I actually found it a little bit easier. Okay, sound warning because this is always fucking loud. Weird that it's popping up on that screen. There it goes. Mute that. Take out. Where's my screen? You can see the screen. Boop. Yeah, even on my mixer, I can see how loud it is. Let's just get past. For some reason, that starting song is like super freaking loud. One thing I've also been thinking about. So I was watching. Wait. I think that's. Yeah. I was watching one of my favorite streamers. And I was noting, like, he takes a lot of breaks, which is good. And I realized I don't take a lot of breaks when I'm streaming, and I need to start doing that a bit more. Right, we're looking at the first floor for a whole bunch of people who are missing. And he takes time to go get food and stuff, and I'm like, I need to do that more, because I find I really push myself and then it affects me and then I don't stream as long. We already know about this. Oh, I wonder. Oh. That was Hina. Supposed to be checking 3rd floor? I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. Rec room door was open. And when I look inside, I saw... What did you see? Okay. Taking bets, who's dead? Rec room. I mean, it could be Celeste. Celeste would be like left field, but I feel like it's Hero. I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. Go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... Oh, Celeste injured! It was Celeste, and she was hurt. But why is Hina freaking out? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me, with the hammer on the ground there. Okay, well, it's not a dead body, but it's injury. What is this? Justice hammer. What if it's Taka or Hifumi? Some sort kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice hammer? This makes me think of Hifumi, but that also seems too obvious. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. nighttime. Was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyways, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, Whatever it took.
I see.
You know what, fair. So if you're willing to throw away all your pride,
Indeed.
it is a necessary skill for survival. Anyways, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. I had to take a second to think who Hifumi was, and I don't know why, because I was saying his name earlier. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply show you. Show us?
Indeed.
Oh, she had the camera! Right! This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously, let us see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. I feel like it's Taka. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. I'm sitting here with my mouth open like, what? Oh, okay. This is my theory right now. What if it's not this robot, but it's Hifumi? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Or it could still be somebody. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. They must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh. Speaking of that which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If that strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, Q2.
What?
Okay. He's still alive. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah! You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, nope, nope. Sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyways, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Oh! Hifumi's still alive! I'm impressed. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? We gotta show... Oh, there's a second hammer. Hammer. Can we show him the camera?
What did you say?
Okay, that's... It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
That hammer is big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice, are you referring to is this? Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Right? This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. Okay, well that instantly makes me think of Taka, because Taka's all about justice. But why would he go after Celeste and Hifumi? Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting strange. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. So does she.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. Celeste needs some TLC as well. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant
Yes, indeed.
before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. Yeah, we've lost Kyoko. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry, which I need to do today. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? 'Cause I was peeking. Anyways. So that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. I forgot about Hiro. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right? I can see Hiro donning the outfit because it's so ridiculous, but Taka's in such a weird, crazy, psycho mood that I can see him also doing it.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor. I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi was attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Oh, is he talking about like a 3rd victim?
In other words...
Oh. No, she's too obvious. She's way too obvious. I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey!
Save that discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about the mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Alright, let's go. So, ideally we should be in pairs. Are we going to do that? No, because we're still a game. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from the deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we going to do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moved around the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then? You bastard. You won't get away from me. And there goes fucking Sakura. We all shot towards the stairs. Oh, we all did. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out, and I'll come running. Oh, I love Sakura. Okay, but what should we yell? Really, Celeste? Anything. It doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha. Okay.
What are you saying?
Huh? Or do ya? Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. I haven't heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Why is Celeste acting like that suddenly? Hey, Mr. Robot! Where ya hiding? You don't come out, we're going to decommission ya. Celeste is such a weirdo. Yeah, right? We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. She was like being so, I don't know, normal, like not normal, but like down to earth once she was attacked. But now she's like, I'm gonna be weird again. Okay. Well, I'm right by the pool, so I might as well go. Surely nothing would be happening in the locker room. Oh! The poster's back to normal. Actually, I should have figured that. I'm like suspicious of this locker. Okay, nothing in the pool. There wouldn't be a murder in the girls' locker room, because we already did that. Why would there be 2 murders? That strange cry. That has to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costume man. Oh wait, it's Celeste. She's monotone. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, it's gonna be Toko now. Ah, fuck.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Why does that sound like a Fumi screaming? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? What? Then why don't we split into 2 groups, right?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So
I
then.
didn't realize Sakura was up here. We'll handle it. Let's go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. He is or was? We stormed the nurse's office, and what greeted us was... Yes, Dad, a world of dripping crimson. I'm not sad about him dying. I'm sorry. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi.
No! What
It looks
the-
like something very bad has happened. So, okay, wait. I wonder if there's 2 killers. But they've already stated that It can't be two killers. Well, it can be, but only the one who does the deed can get out. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? And more than 3 people.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Is it Justice Hammer 3? Poor Hifumi, like, he got fucking... Another hammer. Yep. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. I mean, we kind of left him defenseless. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Oh, Hina. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. Yeah, he went off down the hallway. Ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? I'm assuming, I think way back here. Well, that's the art room. I'm assuming the physics lab. We'll check that. Because this is the farthest he could run. As far as I can tell, there's no one here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Presence. It's coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh, Taka! There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Next generation legend, Sentinel, galactic hero.
Danganronpa.
Oh, there's 2 deaths. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This was harsh reality. Or this is harsh reality. The true nightmare is the reality. Reality I have to face every day. But still. Oh! Oh, they were there. Okay. Oh! Oh, yeah, she faints when she sees blood. Why is this happening? Oh, they're silent. Was it Taka who killed? Or they thought it was and they might have hit him? Another hammer. No, this is Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Sakura, girly. Byakuya. Toko. Don't tell me, Toko too? No, Toko's just fainted. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But, why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's has been killed. Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out.
Dead.
Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Oh, Celeste. Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Oh shit, yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right? I'm gonna stop the voices for a little bit just to relax my throat.
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Should we go look at Taka's body? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. What about Taka's body? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Okay, this is my thought here. I don't know if it's Taka or Hifumi, but one of them killed each other and then faked their own death. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It might have been Taka, because there was 3 of them, and the announcement didn't go off, unless they discovered him at the same time as we discovered Hifumi. We're also still missing Kyoko and Hiro. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Someone has to be strong enough to carry it, Fumi. This is why Fumi might not be dead. Oh! Yeah, maybe it is Hifumi, and the reason why that body thing went off was because they found Taka upstairs. Because only one thing went off. You would think if there's two deaths, it would go off twice. Or he would say something about there's two deaths. During the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. Oh, she's losing her composure. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies have been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean, 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us are gonna kill us. Kill all of us. And who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
Toko was left. I had completely forgotten. She is still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, you knew she was still up there and you said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go, wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Okay. Calm down. You forget about her, didn't you? You have no right. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Also, if she gets killed, like she's genocide Jack. She's done a shit ton of murders. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Mikuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. These guys are going to be so fucking exhausted. When we got there, Toko's there, but Taka's body's gone? Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here. It was dragged too. Look at those drag marks. Oh, it was the trolley. Had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Well, what? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. Didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyways, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Yeah. There's that, one thing.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
okay, the one thing they're not talking about is that he put a rule, you can only kill at max 2 people. So if it's the same person, they've done their 2. I'm sure if they tried to kill a third, Monokuma would be like, stab. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are. In love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyways, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which would make sense because there's money on the line, but like, I don't know. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Thank you. Oh, right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule. Yep. I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. We're just so used to Monokuma just popping up out of nowhere. So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. That's not true. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. It's 2 per person. Isn't it? Isn't that how it's stated? I'll have to look after. I still meant it when I said it. We'd be better off without her, though. He's such a douche.
In other words.
Anyways, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed. Their bodies have been hidden. Hey, Momo! Bonjour! Comment ça va? So, who died? We have 2 deaths right now. Taka and Hifumi. Also on that, Alter Ego, which is a laptop program that Chihiro left us, is missing. Kyoko and Hiro are also missing, so they're suspicious. So, yeah. The only one without an alibi, and the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
You have a confession? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Momo, I believed in you! But I knew it was you all along. To the class trial! Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, let us split up and begin searching. But... There is no need to be afraid. No more murderers will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. I will never know. Never! No need to thank me. Oh, Sakura, my queen. Then, let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. And also, okay. Wait, like, am I allowed? Well, obviously I'm allowed to come back in here. But there's like an obvious clue in here. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. Yeah. But there was a trolley here. We're just leaving Toko behind. Oh, I also wanted to look at, okay, regulations. Like one of the later ones. Once a murder takes place, class trial, no. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during a single killing game. So the guilty party... Okay. They're not letting me take clues yet. I just have to go find Hero. That's up to the 4th floor eventually. Before we continue, I just have to run to the washroom. So I will be right back. So it's a good time to go get food, get a drink and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I just saw Momo's comment. I'll try not to murder anybody else while you're gone. I hope you didn't. Also, my oldest cat is so fucking cute. Whenever I let him inside, because he's indoor-outdoor, he always has me walk him back to his food. And he'll wait for you. He'll watch you. He'll be like, are you going to walk me back to my food? And so I had to do that. Make sure he starts eating, and then he's good. And I know that's kind of like a, very much of a instinct thing. Because they want to be, like, watched as I eat, just in case. But, like, he's really sweet. Yeah, if you look under my stream, Momo, I have pictures of my cats. I have 3 of them. T is the eldest. He's about 10 or 11. And then we have Nia, who's the calico. And Pepper, who's our newest cat, who's the one you'll probably hear me yell at the most. Let's see, do I still have pictures down there? Yes, I do. Pepper's 8 months old and has all the energy in the world.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
Huh? Why is that locked? Don't steal my cats, Momo. We'll have issues there. The door must be locked. The door shouldn't be locked. I've been in there. That's probably where they got the hammers too. We're not going to say anything about that.
Damn.
We're looking for bodies and there's a locked door. Okay. Sometimes this game annoys me in that fact that we're currently looking for bodies. There's a suspicious locked door, but we're just going to be like, whatever. Are there any? Okay, the hammer's there. That's why. Oh shit. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Oh wait, yeah, the locked door that I was just talking about. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have been both hidden in the respiratory.
Goodbye.
I've already told Tina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Bodies were in the respiratory? Yeah, no fucking shit. Sakura's right there, I'm sure with like one kick. Sakura could have kicked it down. Are there bodies here somewhere? No, in the other room, you dipshit. Up ahead is the respiratory. Doorknob turned. Guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... the 2 bodies that had disappeared were right here. And so is the missing hammers, look. Ugh. Smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. I bet you only one of them is dead. Just saying. Because Taka's laid out on the thing perfectly.
Been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however...
Yeah, class trial. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now,
for you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They are never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why?
Why Hifumi?
Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi's eyes opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Except it does work. And Hifumi is alive. Fucking called it. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
That sound is only going off when they find Taka's body.
Remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Is he actually dead? His eyes closed. They never opened again. Oh, okay. Death for a second time. Or third. Absolutely. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. I still don't think Hifumi's actually dead. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of the way to return. Just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. It wasn't unnecessary, but okay. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, yes, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. No, it's not. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro... I bet you Hiro didn't actually do it. That's too obvious. It's like the last trial where we thought Byakuya easily could have done it, and it was too obvious. Which is Byakuya being a psycho. If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyways, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. Make sure everyone survives. Just have to do it. Okay, so I finally get to investigate. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar hammer. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyways. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Yeah, that's what I was
So
thinking.
you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yeah.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Yep.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who divides the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyways, you there, milk sack swimmer girl?
huh?
Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When I heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was laying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing that you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyways.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. Oh, but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems, right? Okay. Mallets, yep. I kind of, like, my thought process, it is Hifumi. And, either Hifumi's not dead or Hifumi accidentally killed himself. By trying to be dramatic. Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. Yeah, you dumb shit. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? And why is he on a tarp but not Hifumi? The killer used this to move the Taka's body. That way there would have been any blood left while the body was being moved. Yeah. Then there's also this. Oh, okay, we're gonna look at Hifumi's body. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. See, that's okay. That they're really digging into the fact that he's a big guy, which is kind of fucking rude. But it's like that's another reason why I'm thinking he's either not dead or he accidentally killed himself. The nurse's office where he was discovered to their respiratory here. Yeah. And without, yeah, how the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. If I remember correctly, Fumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus the body right now. Like he's sweating. That's it. His glasses. Wait. Glasses were covered in blood. Yeah, and now they're not, because he had to wipe them off to see. So I mean, somebody wiped off his glasses? He did! I didn't even notice that, so good on ya. Oh no! Can we skip this? Okay, I gotta go a little closer to Sakura's feet. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Saw it in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward. If you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Ah, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Yes. And look at the wheel. There's blood stains on it. Okay, so I can talk to people. Do you think Hiro really did it? When the attack, the murders, and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he's pinning it on Hiro.
So, in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? And like Hifumi was talking about using the art room a lot. Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. Like, it's so easy to pin it on Hifumi because he is dumb.
what?
And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easy, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why they bother killing two people.
What?
Because all the rules said if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? If you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Oh, fuck off. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the respiratory. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay. It might be good to look back on everything that happened.
So then.
Yes? Yeah, let's look back on things. Oh, okay. This morning, the four of us met up in the dining hall. We waited for the others. Nobody showed up. We waited for an hour. After we split up, Kyoko disappeared. Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the third floor. Yep. Attack, body, just around 7. Okay. Then we got this picture. You know what? Who could be suspicious too? Because Celeste randomly got attacked. Could be Celeste. Sorry. took the nurses off first floor. Okay, we know all this. Very sussy. I don't know, like Celeste could also set this up. I feel like Hero's too obvious. And she's finding everything, that's the thing. Okay, I know all this. I didn't actually need to go through this. Yeah, we found Taka. That's one thing to point out is Celeste found basically everything. Okay.
However.
Okay.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came to the respiratory to, look around. But when we got here, the respiratory was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yes. It was locked? You were here, Makoto, you dumb shit. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search of the bodies began, but now it's wide open. So there might be some secret lurking in there. But it's probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay. The door that Hina said was locked before, yeah. Inside. Okay. See a way of locking it from the art room side. So somebody inside did it. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked. The design could. Why are we going to, in other words, we need to check. Someone had already gone in the respiratory and repository, sorry, locked the door. And when we were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Tina claims there was no way someone, yeah. Yeah. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Nurse's office. Yeah. There's a couple ideas I have. Maybe there is some secret route in between the art room and the physics lab. Or, I don't know. Or it's Celeste, or Hifumi. Like, I don't think Hiro would have been able to do this. And I feel like Hiro, along with Kyoko, is knocked out somewhere. Sleeping right here when the killer carried the bodies away. Super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah, one of the tarps is missing. Really? Tire marking goes... Yep, blood on the tire. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Yep. What about Hifumi? That's why I think Hifumi's not dead. He was on the 1st floor. Yeah, the murder weapon's left here. That's very suspicious. But, like, they're also kind of playing it out as if it is Hero, because Hero's kind of dumb. Yeah, that's where I want to go. So, then do you think the body discovery announcement played twice for the same person? Oh, fair! I think when we discovered Hifumi, it was playing for Taka. But maybe, I kind of stand by Hifumi did it and accidentally killed himself. Because that seems like, yeah. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how somebody could have moved Hifumi's body, right?
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When you disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Which would explain Hifumi getting up and just fucking bolting. Fun listening to you put stuff together knowing the solution. That's good. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time, which shouldn't be possible.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. The only person I could think could possibly do that is Sakura. But Sakura was with us and Hina the whole time. And although Sakura was looking on the first floor, she was in the dormitory side. No, Sakura's my queen! Sakura did nothing! Wait, there's something inside. Ooh. It was him. He cleaned off his glasses with his handkerchief. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. Got some kind of cartoon character on. Princess Piggly or something. Arg, but it's covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood off the glasses. Makoto, put it together, please. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. This is why Makoto was on the bottom of my list. I hate this main character. Yeah, me either. I think it might be important. Oh, hi, T. Glass cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. You need to wait for the trial for him to put it together. But it bothers me because it's like some stuff's so obvious, but he's like, what does this mean? After everything I've been through, I'm totally... Is there blood in there? It's Hifumi! It's Hifumi! He's like looking at me like, what the fuck? For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire! Please put that in your truth bulletins. Ah. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. I'm confused now. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation, you
Goodbye.
dick. So you said to go to Hero's room, but was waiting for me there. Is Hero dead? Also, I don't remember which one's Hero's room. Kyoko, Taka's, Mondo, mine, Sayaka's, bitch boy, you're dead, you're psycho, Celeste, Chihiro is dead, Hina, Leon's dead. Oh, there we go. Door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Oh, how did he get all this stuff? This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Oh! Is that supposed to happen? Do you guys see the camera freaking out in the corner here? I feel like that's game glitching, but it's also supposed to be on something. Where did he get it all from? Right? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay, I have to look at this camera. Yeah, it's glitching. A surveillance camera. No point in worrying about it right now. I just need to forget about it. But it's glitching. Bed. There's something in the cardboard box. It's a blueprint for something, and something's made of plastic. It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. This rowboat justice? That's so easily planted. And it's in Hero's room. So too easily planted. But wait, these blueprints. Thinking about them bothers me because it's not nice writing. I bet you Hifumi convinced Hiro to make this costume for him. Or do something to set up something. I don't know. Silently check the bathroom. Pretty grungy though. Ugh. Some boys are really disgusting. Is that all I have to check? I looks like it. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Oh, yay! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyways, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyways, have to head to the pool. Run off to the second floor as fast as I could. I feel like... I don't know. Oh yeah, there's the robot. She found it in the locker. I was suspicious of the locker. Hey, some women can be too. No, 100% true. The reason why I was pissy about men is because I lived with a couple of men when I was younger. I'm not friends with him anymore, but he would not fucking clean his washroom. And it was so grungy and gross. Ugh. Of course, okay, I have to say I am a bit anal when it comes to cleaning. Kyoko and...
I mean...
You man, I've had the worst day. He's stuck in there, isn't he? Hiro? I don't even know how somebody's living space can get like that, right? It would bother me so much. Oh, sorry, I was putting on lip gloss. I should probably grab water too soon. I am positive that the suspicious individual that attacked me. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Robot Justice. Can we talk to him? Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Fumi set him up.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyways, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Oh, so we haven't been talking about alter ego, and I feel like maybe she's hid alter ego, and I don't know, or somebody has, to like kind of start all this. I don't know. I can't. Never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then when I woke up, and then I was here. That doesn't make sense, okay? Unless he has something that can hypnotize people. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Huh, free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment. Right, T? Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys were talking about.
What the heck?
Okay, this is my assumption. That Hiro and Hifumi were becoming buddy-buddies. And Hiro probably taught Hifumi somehow for, like, I don't know, to hypnotize him. And that's how he got him to act like this. I still think Hiro did it. Like, my mind's like Hiro. Not Hiro, sorry. Hifumi. Yeah. Can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit. Hina started putting on the Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Show this picture to somebody who doesn't know anything about Danganronpa and ask him what's happening.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
No, bending at the waist is actually...
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No. See, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Thanks to my will. I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes. Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyways.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it's him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could somebody, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth bullets. Alright, let's explain to Hiro what the hell's been happening. Oh.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she is really working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I mean, she's not wrong. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Right?
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured it out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
Ah, I know, that note. Note?
done.
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
Real killer probably drugged me or something. Oh, yeah, in the nurse's office there's over-counter drugs. And there could be, like, cold medicine.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Yes.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. Yeah. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? The other guess, okay, so I am strongly guessing Hifumi. But I'm also kind of guessing Celeste. Because Hifumi was obsessed with Celeste. Being, you know, master and stuff. And she could easily, like, manipulate him. And that's why Monokuma said that weird thing about, you must figure out who's the true Blacken, the one who was the mastermind behind it and did the deed? I have no particular issue with what you claimed, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious? Yeah, Shihiro's account, yeah. Yeah, I know, I could see Celeste doing it. Just like manipulating Hifumi. Cause like, why else would have she been attacked in the rec room? She's like, I don't know, she's suspicious. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Hina, chill the fuck out. Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Somebody help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. Hina is awfully pushy about it being Hiro, though. Maybe it's Hina. Yeah, but I also can't see Hina being smart enough to set all of this up. Like, Hina is only a slight bit smarter than Hiro. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to go look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better go get back on guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? The other reason I don't think it's Hina, I think she's just like, she's kind of reacting like Taka did. Where she's just so traumatized, she's just so in the heat of the moment, she's not thinking straight. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. Can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Then I just say no, I'm not helping you. To reject me so simply. Anyways, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Well, but Makoto! Grow a fucking backbone! And say no. You said no to me? Straight up no. Ah, fuck, I hate Makoto.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? I would just been like, oh,
Hey.
Okay, no. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpse. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyways, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. Well, Kyoko is probably the second best at investigating, so it's probably the best for everyone to help her out. I know, but I'm like, I'm petty as fuck. I'm petty as fuck. If she said no to my simple request, wait, I think we're on the second floor right now. We are. Wait, that is the third floor. Yeah, well, okay, I think she's better than Makoto in investigating, but when it comes to piecing everything together, well, actually, she's pretty good. She generally helps me. I swear, if Hifumi's body's gone again... Okay, everyone's still here. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay, can we... The biggest problem I have right now. Yeah. Okay, we gotta talk to her. Ugh. Bonjour, comment ça va? Comment ça va?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch that Taka always wore on his left hand? He did. Thank you for feeding the cat. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike people that much? I'm disliking you right now, Kyoko. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
so then...
Take a look. It's broken at 7 a.m. No, wait, 5 a.m. I can read watches. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It is most likely broken when he had an encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6. Oh, okay, no, I was reading it crooked. Yeah, just past 6. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. I don't even see the watch. How did she see it? Never realized there was a cat in the corner? Yeah, that's okay. Hey, you! How long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing. Ah, that's when he pointed at his wristwatch. Buh.
In other words...
Ugh. So it worked at 10 last night. Couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It's holding a note. I was like, why haven't we noticed this? But then everyone's creeped out about, like, checking out his body. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it? Is there writing on it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us with a few clues of his own. Do I talk to her? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Wad of paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it there on purpose. His pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyways, take a look at this paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... Don't think about it. Just don't think about it. It's better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. that looks like a note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird... Yeah, his said the rec room. Yeah, the rec room. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. And that says 6 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. I feel like that's actually Taka's note. And again, it's still Hifumi who did it.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Right?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning to the part being ripped off. Oh my god, Makoto, you're so fucking dumb. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding on to it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. Oh, wait. All I was saying is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. May come a point, however, where the handbooks may play a role. Why don't you just be fucking straightforward? Handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep that in mind. Boom.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation has come to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself, and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Before we get into this, we'll step inside. Before we get into this, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm just gonna grab water, so I'll be a second here. We'll just stare at them here. Stare at the crew that's left. Sorry for the wait. I also decided to make myself a quick sandwich, since this will be voiced and I'll be able to snack a little bit. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
what? Oh god, just a second. He multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. Just looks that way because it's an illusion. Moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. You guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the plane train. Elevator. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay.
Please.
I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. We're gonna make you pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. We're serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? You're so mean to Monokuma, it makes me sad. Well, he is kind of like... have them trapped here and doing all this shit. Oh, well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, for the two that lost their lives, the one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is one of us. Sailed. I'm gonna walk to the elevator. Sorry, I'm also just gonna put up my hair. There's no going back. Ugh. Oh, they changed it. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. First I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Oh, I kind of wish I did a commercial break right there. I would never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. And so the curtains open once again. Deadly judgment. A deadly blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Makoto, you say that every time. Oh, now I gotta actually think about it. That'd be nice. Why is everything so expensive? Okay, I'm gonna go with that. I don't feel like I need more time. I've never had trouble with time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Hina hush.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Right?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Too compelling.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Oh yeah.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
Wait.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they
Maybe
are all
I think
proof
it's the
enough
first
that
one.
you
Maybe.
are.
It's not true. It's
Hiro, what?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
No, it's not. It's blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof.
No, it's wrong.
Break.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Weren't we keeping alter egos a secret, and now we're just gonna straight up talk about it?
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least he's honest.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, it was him.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes it off to me.
So, Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
It was Hero.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Right.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yep.
I got it!
There's still one thing. Thing that was used to move Taka's body. Oh. And the tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am
Yes.
I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Whoa, bitch!
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Bitch! Well, I've never had anyone so nice, sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change mine. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to a repository. Okay. Ammo count. Okay. By pressing the X button. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm gonna be screwed. This is what I have trouble with.
Wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Am I winning, guys? Am I failing? I'm failing. Oh wait, no, I did it. Oh my god. Yes.
This should prove it.
Fuck you, bitch. I can do everything else but that. That one I struggle so much.
Proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
I think it's Celeste. I'm starting to lean towards Celeste, that Celeste manipulated everyone.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
Oh my god.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately
It's because he
obvious.
couldn't bend at the middle.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and
Might be
wheeled it
that
off,
loaded.
right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Oh, might be that.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
I'm going for it.
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept, then you must realize that...
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
As we know,
Taka would end from there.
Yeah, the cop then loaded it onto the...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Oh god, yeah.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't get anywhere. I'm telling you, it was me. Totally can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
You wouldn't be able to do it fast enough.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
That too.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yeah. He needed help. Pretty sturdy.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
You were there, Hina! My freaking god!
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Yeah.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not?
Okay,
The
but
image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
look at it. It's not Hifumi being dragged away. It's Hifumi carrying Robo Justice.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? The guy hit me, yeah. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same.
She's pushing
was
it
Hero,
way too much.
without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
And Hina's just a dumbass.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Ah.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Yes, because you guys waited a whole freaking hour.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Okay, yeah, this is my thought. that Hifumi whacked her. Or dropped it.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Because he'd probably been like, I don't want to be in this.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Except he would have told us down in the nurse's room, so I don't know.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
And it's her discovering everything.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Yeah, Hiro wasn't anywhere. She was the one saying Hiro was places.
And then...
We know Hiro was stuck in the pool locker. And there's blood downstairs.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
That's because they found Taka at the same time.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Yes.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
The Hifumi wasn't dead at that point, but Hifumi is dead at the end.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Yeah, see, Celeste is finding all this shit.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It does.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Hidden contradictions happen to Taka. No matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
It was...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if...
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No, oh shit, I fucked up.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
was killed with while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, I wonder if he got... or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay, so it wasn't that.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
Ah,
that
okay.
Hifumi was killed with
Just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So,
Regarding... I wonder if... or perhaps it was... We already know what... Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, so it's not that.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
What? Do I need...
So, regarding Taka's death,
I don't
wonder
have
if
different...
he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
What?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Maybe that?
You say that?
I might die.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh!
No, it's wrong.
Ah, I figured it out.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
It's this watch. Oh god. This is another one I'm bad at. Well, okay, that's gonna be... wristwatch. Wait, why did we not...
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah, we know he had his wristwatch working.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
But that... He's not dead at that point.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Where would you find the tape?
Where's the tape?
Right.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
They'll get there eventually.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible
She would be proud
that
about
any of
murdering.
us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
He walked.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Get in, moved body, yeah.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Yeah, how?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh, yeah, okay. She's going along the same path I am.
The dead body moved on its own?
No, not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Why? Why is it possible? Why is the broken wrist?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yes. Okay, that's the one. Maybe I should wait for myself to get a full 2 hours.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance you...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body, but Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No, it wasn't!
Shoot.
Oh, now I fucked up. Don't worry. And then they kill me.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, so it's not the last one. Or maybe I have to copy something.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
It's not that one.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with
Okay,
the
maybe
rest
it's this
of
one.
us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No! Maybe I need to copy that one?
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Maybe I had to get actually alive
Are we really
with that
maybe
second one.
The announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ooh, I don't know.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and the nurses, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Ah.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is
Well, that's why
impossible.
I'm trying to grab that first
Hifumi
one.
was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that
Maybe
is why
dead
the
body?
announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Oh,
else's
maybe it's the second with the last one?
Are you saying that when we first, there's a chance he was at?
No.
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the wreck. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh! It's the other way around, isn't it?
Are you saying that when we first, there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body of Hifumi's dead body, and that is why.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and then there's a chance he...
No. It is impossible.
Hifumi was dead.
Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
That, I feel like it could have worked both ways, but okay.
Was the
But
body discovery announcement
maybe
that was
we'd
made
have to shoot
really
Celeste because
intended
we're
for
pretty sure
Hifumi?
Celeste did it.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
For the first time, okay.
Question, man.
That actually does answer the question for a second time.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yeah.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because Hifumi actually died then.
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
And time was when... Oh, wait, no.
Shoot!
Oh, whatever, you embarrassed yourself.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Okay, but Hifumi's still technically alive.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yeah.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yes.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
My god, Celeste did it somehow. Yeah, Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Maybe notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
She's...
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the...
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
You're wrong! Break!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Yeah.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Yeah.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Yeah.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Hifumi wasn't dead.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
She's so against
But
this.
who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Mm-hmm.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yeah.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
But who found the door unlocked?
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yes, but he was the accomplice.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Of course.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note. Do-do-do-do.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Right?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I think they probably tried to kill him early.
I see. Then this note...
Actually, no, they wanted to
Hero got.
use it. Or...
Not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, can't let her get to me. Make your argument. It's not gonna be any of these.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Oh, it is.
The time doesn't matter.
How do I change it?
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Ha!
No, that's wrong.
First try.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Yeah.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
And you can match the writing with probably Hifumi's writing.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Mm-hmm.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
I love her.
Someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
He was hiding it.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Where's the little ripped paper?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
You can match them easily. Yep.
It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Should have done that earlier, but okay.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yes.
That means
Yes, my
Hifumi
queen.
knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, he's not.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Then how did he talk when,
So
Hina?
then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
It's Celeste.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, but me and Saburo were together.
Stop trying trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus? Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
But there was more hammers in there.
In the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Yeah.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Kill the whole... I already know. There was a clean hammer in there. Yeah, spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
They didn't.
How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Not that one.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Maybe that one.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Think it's...
that's about it.
I think it's what Toko said.
What was used to... Was it maybe Justice... Well, there's one... How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to... Check out murdergear.com/hammertime
Nope.
for more info!
Okay, it's not. Shit.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
No. Fuck.
Shoot! What was used to kill? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice?
Maybe it was Celeste.
There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its
Or not that.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh, maybe it was what he
One
said.
thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
There we go. It is. Okay. All of them. A lot of times it's like, okay, that still technically could work because I know what the answer
murder
is.
weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Oh, it's not completely different.
Seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Some as big as your head.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Oh, well, I still think it's Celeste, but she kind of just took over.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Did talk about there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
I don't think it's impossible.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Maybe it's Kyoko's statement versus impossible.
Based on the rules that have even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really
In this case, however, there were two murders.
I didn't do it fast enough.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
Yeah, hey, I am smart.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Oh.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
But it's two people committing
Instead,
murder.
each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to work. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Yeah, Celeste can
To
easily
avoid the
convince
no
Hifumi.
accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separated incidents. Kyoko's really amazing, although When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True Killer manipulated Hifumi and carried out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In this debate up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you considered all that, really only one person who seems fit. I could actually select someone, okay. Sakura. I am absolutely convinced it's Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Mm-hmm.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-fuck brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardon-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Now what is that Hifumi? The screaming. No.
Shoot.
Wait, what's in the screaming? This one I'm not sure of. Oh, the encounter. Okay, it was her seeing the suspicious
The behavior they
individual.
had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh, fuck off.
Sorry.
Oh, Makoto, stop
As
being a
he
dick.
said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Mm-hmm.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Mm-hmm.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Mm-hmm.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Yeah, she, like, directed us.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
That was very calculated and
In
very
fact,
lucky.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Uh-huh.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
She has nothing to say.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
That's why she was asking about it.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. Did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yes.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
This one I'm not sure. He must really be enjoying... Ah, she said they, not him. Or them. Or they're talking about Monokuma. Okay. Like those guys died. No, wait, we discovered them both.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh!
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what
She
it
knew
means.
about Taka's death.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
This is a long-ass trial. Okay, that's not what we want.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Yeah.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No, what? Oh, so strange, and then those guys. Okay, I had to go the other way around.
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yeah, I didn't realize this part.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Right.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
Uh-huh.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It's Hifumi carrying Hiro.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to...
There's no camera timer.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Yeah.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Celeste. It's leaning on him. Dancing.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh my god.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh my god. Is that really possible? I'm curious how she's gonna convince us. Yeah, Hiro's message. Oh, maybe the blueprint? It depends what they say.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Oh, it is, yeah.
There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Easy. I didn't even finish listening at all. It's because of the waist thing.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
And we talked about it earlier. Yeah.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Yeah, she's pissed.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who attacked you?
When we asked him, who had attacked him. His answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah, really?
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Oh! He never calls anyone by his first name. He always calls them by their last name.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Yeah.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Oh.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Oh my god, the voice actor for Celeste? Hell yeah.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I just do something to make her accept it. E-handbook, spot, listen. Oh, E-handbook! Yeah!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Oh, Yasuhiro
One person
probably has the
who might have
E-handbook.
that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
Okay, it was that one, but I pressed the wrong button.
Hifumi was trying to... He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
If there's one person here...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't...
How many times? Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Yeah, give us your handbook.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Mm-hmm.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Yeah.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
And why are we going through it over again? Oh, this is a comic thing. Wait, why is that in there? Okay, let's look at the pictures. So, camera, him moving Taka's body, chips, ball, poster, hammer, Justice Hammer 3, which hit Hifumi, 1 a.m., him sweating, him with his backpack. Oh, and that's it. I'm guessing sweating's gonna be the first one. Him sweating as the person's explaining shit, okay. Then 1 a.m. comes and here's Hiro with his psycho hair. And then from Hifumi's backpack, he has chloroform. And then they shove him into the costume. And that's when Celeste takes the picture. And he's like, oh, it's so heavy. And then Act 3. Was he with 3? No, he was hit with 4. I don't know what this ball is supposed to be. Okay, I'm not sure. Act 3, do, and he. Oh, there's more. Okay, there's the 6 a.m. thing. I went the wrong way. Okay, so 6, that's gotta be the clock. I think this is still right. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe this is supposed to be this. It's either gonna be the backpack or him. Okay, okay. Schmack, and he's like, ah, fuck, and he's like, hee 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 hee. Yeah, and that's gonna be Justice Hammer 4 because that's what he was killed with. He was killed with the 4th one. Found the picture. Celeste is showing us a picture. We go into the library. Fumi is hurt. Oop, wrong button. With Justice Hammer 3? Yeah, 1 was Celeste. Or was it 2? Am I mixing them up? Yeah, 2, because 2 wasn't big enough. 3 they said was big enough. Yeah, 2 hit me. Nurse's office, then he grabbed the blood, sprayed it around. And then he covered Justice Hammer 3, which he pretended to die from. Everyone's like, ah, shit! And ah, shit at the same time! And you look around and he's taking Taka's body and he dumped Taka's body and he's like, look, I'm a good boy! And dancing. And then this is when I'm not sure about that one. Maybe. Yeah, this is when she freaking kills him.
The killer is you!
Okay.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yeah, 1 a.m.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Okay, got that right.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
That would have been so tough to do.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking them, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yeah.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
With the fourth hammer.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Which is really smart.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Yeah.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Look at him.
The refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
But in reality,
we left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
He's like, I'm a good boy!
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Okay, the last one was right.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Hey, I got it right on the first try.
Behind it all is...
Why are we doing it like this?
Celeste. sorry. You lose.
She wants the money because she's a gambler.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
She was putting on a whole character. I'm gonna get like a B. Oh, I got an A.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
I gotta say, I love Celeste's voice actor. I am so impressed.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We all know. I wonder, okay, it's gonna have to be with gambling how she dies. Maybe a roulette wheel? It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So, you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... yeah, she used... yeah. It was one thing that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does that mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop. Even though they've mentioned it in front of him a couple times, we'll go with it. As usual, how sad.
In other words...
And you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I take in you know what to Taka's room earlier, took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Fumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how could he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. Oh, she was supposed to yell. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me even to say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It is amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I am about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean? Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard.
Completely unforgivable.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with those barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Yeah? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. Ugh, you disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. He went overboard. So, why you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it!
Let's see...
And in regards, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she is asking, what was Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That is simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded and was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder somebody else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. That seems all very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So, you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that is a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasures from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it is true. But then, not all there is to it. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
Well, all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? I mean... and to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every needs. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is about. Damn, that's a good dream. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It is not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
And just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
rules!
Are you all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Did she just literally moved it to another locker?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh, no, it's a castle. Oh, she can be burned alive like a witch. The burning of the... Oh my god, she is. That's absolutely terrifying. This is brutal. That's like one of the most terrible ways to die. Oh! Okay, they ended it early for her. By ramming a truck into her face. Okay, that's not as brutal. Could be more, but yeah, no. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more values on your life.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. Sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us... Oh, wait. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyways, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school lives. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely. The key to the one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there. Oh.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? She spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Ha. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Yo!
Okay, everyone's going to the dining hall. Oh, Hina. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Oh my god. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. I wonder if you could have seen that early on in the investigation if you knew. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thanks goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? Do my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we just take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that is not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? It just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared! And we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet up there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys'... Okay, but... Kyoko really be right about this? It's in the boys' washroom. Way in the back. Just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. Suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. Oh, it moved! At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. No idea what was going on. Oh shit. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door. It made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor. Yeah, the storage closet. Yeah. So this is the secret room. Well, what's in here? Just a normal desk with normal drawers. It's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Oh, bless you, bless you. Hi, T. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What? A strange sound rang through my head. It was like if I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Everything's gone. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. A dull, throbbing pain in my head provided that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Damn. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back to my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt it. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if in the vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Is this the weird sounds that everyone's been hearing? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Is it... Oh, it's Sakura? Oh, damn. We saw butt. Before them raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but... Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Don't kill my girl.
Part of the deal.
This wasn't part of the deal.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Like, is it Sakura? You can't... No, that can't... More people are dead! Damn. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. Can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case? Well, 'cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be 'cause you're all fighting on an empty stomach, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So, let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level, event combination of food. What? Those are my both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is the problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give up into despair just yet. See, look, there's cameras here, but they're just talking about alter ego. Easy peasy. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're going to get out of here, right?
We're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn before serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? Sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't going to be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyways?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah. It's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only going to get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
Told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No. You're calling that an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
Before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Oh my god.
And still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef.
Oh my god.
It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't
Hey,
say
Gab.
me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. They totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. Totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... Oh, how dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyways. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. Could never kill any of my friends. No more murders, roll credit, right? I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so many after so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But...
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragile blah, 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 blah. Fuck. We're on chapter 4. What? Is that Chihiro and Hina? Oh god, Hina's gonna die. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. And we will find that out next time. Because I need to go get dinner. But yeah. Shit. Ripperoni, Hifumi, and Taka. I feel really bad for Taka because he just kind of got the shit end of his stick. But, wow. And then Celeste. I'm not surprised she eventually went after something. But yeah, we'll find out who's next. Who's next to be killed. I'm guessing by the screen it's gonna be Hina. Could still be Hiro, because Hiro's kind of dumb, but Hina's kind of dumb too. So, yeah. Otherwise, you guys, thank you, as usual, thank you so much for joining me. All these VODs are going up on my YouTube, so drop a follow, check it out if you feel like it, no pressure. Otherwise, you guys have a wonderful night. Take care of yourself, don't forget to drink plenty of water. And I'll see you next time, probably for more of this. Alright, bye bye.